Hey, what is up, fellas? Apologies for the late start to the stream. I was downloading something and did not want it to affect the stream, and the download took a pretty long time. So yeah, I apologize for that for the late start. But here we are, boys. Welcome back to Genshin 6.1. And yeah, we're gonna continue from where we last left it off in terms of the Genshin's story for NOD-KRAI, Act 3, that is. And continuing off where we last left off, which is, well, I'll elaborate on where we left it off in a bit here. But yeah, just a bit of a spoiler warning sooner or later, because yes, we will continue on with the Act 3 story. I've yet to finish Act 3 at the moment, but hopefully we shall get that done today. And then also, maybe start Act 4? I'm not so sure, like, if we will or not. I'm not sure how much of the Act 3 is left, but hopefully we should be able to finish it up today. Gym bucketing's out? Wait, is it? I honestly, woke up, pretty late today, so I didn't see if there was gym bucketing or not, but is there? Wait, let me check. What, for what game? Oh, shoot, I just saw it. Well... okay, well, yeah, we'll get to the gym marketing in a bit, but once again, welcome back to the stream where we started, oh yeah, this is a new story event out right now as well. But yes, we started the 6.1 story, I got Nefer, and now we are gonna, yeah, we reached a part where we, well, it's a slight spoiler warning, but I'm assuming you guys have already done the story, so I'll just say it anyways. Yes, we met up with Arlecchino. And then she opened the gate to the fucking Crimson Moon, where the Crimson Moon Marrow is supposed to be, with her fucking powers and whatnot, and my god, that was, so amazing. I'm gonna, talk about a lot of what we experienced last stream, so yeah, heavy spoiler warning for those of you who, yeah, for those of you who have not done the story yet. It's still around 6 hours for both acts. Okay, so I'm gonna reckon that maybe Act 4 might take 2 streams as well, probably. It says a lot of stuff about Nefer and how her leg works and intel you get. Yeah, I did watch those videos. Thank you for that, Landers. But yes, I do know her combos now and whatnot. So yeah, she also consumes the, you know, the moon stuff under our characters. The X60 right there. Same with Llama. But yeah, you basically want to wait till you have 3 of them. Press E, then hold your attack button. Just consume all your Dendro cores. Well, her Dendro cores. And then just do big damage. And then yeah, basically you never want ults as well, because the main source of her damage is through her skill, through her leg attacks, and not through her ultimate. You can use her ultimate to get a bit of extra damage in there, but I think it's highly more recommended that you use your legs instead. So let me just open my window real quick. I forgot to do that. Give me a second. Sorry, the curtain was in the way and it's pretty dark. But yes, for where we last left it off in terms of main story, yeah, we're still hunting Barrier. We're still hunting Barrier and figuring out how to beat him and whatnot. And so far, we've gathered allies from all over the place. Also, yeah, at the very fucking beginning, very early on, Barrier attacks Columbina, immediately forces her out of hiding, and just tries to raid her locations. Which makes it kind of funny because she's still here. In this Silver Moon Hall thing, she's still here. So it's does she come back here after the whole thing is done? What's going on here? Why is she still here? Even though this is probably the most obvious place where Barrier would attack her. Actually, is she still here? Or is she physically gone? Oh, she is. Oh, no, well, that's pretty cool. Interesting to detail. I'm more surprised that they did this. Yeah, Columbina's model is removed from here seemingly, and her whole character. So I guess to reflect the story and how Rary is hunting her and whatnot. But I reckon more likely not for the Chronicle stuff. She will come back here, maybe. Also, yeah, you can do cancel charge attacks with Huta and Risley. Yeah. Which I've yet to figure out myself. I'm pretty bad with the combos, if I'm gonna be honest, with Hu Tao. I have no idea how to animation cancel, so that's why I'm just getting her C1 just to make things easier on myself. Speaking of which, that's coming along pretty nicely. Yeah. I need to complete like this week's commissions to get this one, and then next week I should be able to get the Hu Tao constellation. Like we should all be able to get our first constellation for the character we chose like next time. Yeah, charge attack and jump. I never got the timing down though, so I just did her regular charge attacks. I mean the cutscenes a lot longer compared to the normal cutscenes we got at the end, sorry, stuttering. At the end of each Arcane quest. Yeah, that fight cutscene alone was like much larger than like a lot of the early cutscenes in Genshin, which I'm impressed. It really goes to show that they're like, yeah, they really care about like the story and whatnot and how they present it to us. So yeah, props to them for like, yeah, like spending more on the animation and whatnot. But yes, so yeah, once Columbina was chased down and everything by Verveer, we had to basically bring her into hiding, which is over here in Vark's little hideout, like all the way like right over here, which we'll go to in a second. But basically, yes, we're hiding out here, like yeah, until we form, yeah, and we're gathering all the NOD-KRAI characters to form a plan to like try and defeat Verveer. And so far, we kind of reached out to Sandroni for help with the help of Columbina, to get in contact with Arlecchino, because, you know, her moon powers were pretty foreshadowed for like a long while now, and now it's like finally being addressed, which I'm very glad about. And yeah, she's opened a portal for us to get into, I guess, the area where the Crimson Moon's fragments are located, or the Iridescent Moon, I mean, yeah, the Iridescent Moon is what it's called. Me and the while, Nefer, Lauma, and Jehoda like investigate
by the frost moon of old.
Sorry, Verveer's pass, and we come to know of like several beings there. One is Florindus, which is apparently like, sorry, I had to sneeze there for a second. But yeah, Florindus, who's Verveer's wife, or fiance, I guess, like back before the fall of Conria, and also of the other guy, I forget, Dainsleif's like older brother or something. I forget his name, but I'm certain they will bring it up here again in a second soon. But yeah, those two characters, we don't see what Dainsleif brothers looks like, but we know what Florindus looks like, and yeah, I gotta say, she's like the prettiest NPC we had this far in this game. And I see a lot of people saying like, oh man, I totally understand Verveer now. If I lost a baddie like that, I would totally crash out. but yeah, she honestly is really pretty as well, so I can somewhat understand like yeah, if she were to die, then yeah, I fully understand Verveer's crash out against like probably Celestia or something. Also, Nefer is exclusive to 4 exclusive war quest. Oh yeah, right, this, yeah, exclusive war quest for Nefer only, which is kind of insane. I'm hoping Yehoda can do the same thing, because it's kind of insane unlocking some of these exclusive war quests to just Nefer. So I'm hoping it's like a Kiritomi of Secrets kind of thing, so that Yehoda can hopefully access it as well. And hopefully Yehoda is a 4-star. Like, honestly, Yehoda's giving me heavy 4-star vibes, and hopefully they do give her out for free, just so, like, everybody can access those quests. Yes, now we return to the meeting place, where Varka and Aino are, like, kind of chilling for the moment. And, yeah, meanwhile, Aino and Anefa are, like, creating decoys to distract Verveer from our actual location, which are apparently being destroyed pretty quickly. Also, yeah, Flint is helping them out, too. And, he's out doing, I'm not sure what yet. I'm not sure what Flint is doing right now. But yeah, apparently that's what he's doing at the moment. Also, right, from what people told me, you know those loading screens you see like at the bottom right of the screen? Like whenever we transfer to another character? Okay, not... Okay, like around the area where my doggo is, like around here. Apparently those are drawings made by Varka. Apparently that's how Varka sees each and every one of us. Which is kind of funny, because Arlecchino looks cartoonishly evil. Meanwhile, like, us, Columbina, and then also Nefer, Yehoda, and Lauma are, like, surprisingly adorable. Which I find pretty funny. And yes, we will meet a certain character in this quest later on, which is Varka's Reinforcements, which is actually this character that has been dream marketed. Drumroll please, but you guys already know. And if we go into the Genshin Impact Twitter sites, there we are, fucking Durin. There he is. Confirmed for 6.2, and yeah. He seems to be a sword wielder and also, yeah, fire base, which Yeah, makes sense. Like some people say like he was gonna be Electro because of his color scheme. I'm so glad that's not the case. So glad. But yes, Durin is fucking confirmed for 6.2, and yeah, for sure I'll be pulling for him when he does come out, and I can't wait to see how he plays and whatnot.
And even when the sky is
and yeah, we might get some more drip marketing for 6.2 as well, hopefully.
Its light upon you.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm really hoping that Durin is a 5-star character. Because initially his design gave me 4-star vibes, but yeah, now that I see him more, like, he's definitely built like a 5-star. For freaking sure, for sure. Okay, but yes, now that we're all caught up in everything. Also, yes, regarding my Nefer, I wish I knew you guys my build. I did build her up to, yeah, with the Witzif, some good artifacts, and also, yes, I did actually crown her E talent. I've yet to level up her burst much more, per se, but honestly, I'm not so sure if I want to level it up or not, but I might as well do it anyways, just to, like, increase her damage even more. And, of course, I leave her, her regular attacks at level 1. And yeah, this is the team I'm pretty much running now. Nefer, Lauma, Nahida, and Kokomi. Which is like, yeah, triple Dendro and then 1 Hydro. And the reason is because, yeah, it just increases their damage by a lot. Like, Llama just gets all this EM and then, like, makes the blooms deal, like, fucking massive damage. Nefer is Nefer, you know? And Nahida has Deepwood Memories, which, like, shreds their Dendro res and whatnot. And Kokomi, well, we know what she's here for. But yeah, apparently this team is fucking melts bosses, like, super quickly. Like, I tried them out in Spiral Abyss. Holy fucking shit. Is their damage, like, fucking insane? I'll try and demonstrate, like, if we ever get to, like, really hard enemies here in a bit in the story. But as of right now, I think we shall continue on from where we last left off and continue on hunting for those iridescent moon marrow. So yeah, pretty much Arlecchino's opened up the way for us, and we stopped before we entered the portal that she created. So now we're going to continue on from here and enter the portal and hopefully get us that iridescent moon marrow to hopefully have enough powers to challenge Rare. Hopefully. And yeah, we still don't know Rare's full backstory because they got cut off halfway because of Nefer's ritual being like limited time. But hopefully we can trigger that ritual again and see some more of his past and see how he becomes the man he is today. Because honestly, he seems pretty chill. Other than being the executioner of the Crimson Moon's, like, descendants, he seems pretty chill for the most part, so I wonder how he goes from this to, like, the batshit insane version we see today. But we'll see. We shall see. There should be a rotation in the infographic I saw. Oh yeah, I think it's usually, like, you want to do Nahida-E, Kokomi, Lauma, Nefer, and then just go to Tanafer. I think that's, yeah, kind of the rotation you kind of want. I could be mistaken, so you correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, I'm not doing, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Also, yeah, you guys see that? They changed the UI for the world join requests. It's, like, very different from how it was initially. Not sure why they decided to update it, but okay. Doesn't affect me much, I suppose. Although I guess it's a bit more obvious and in your face. Some more fanfiction materials with... Okay, you have good luck with your fanfiction then, Landers. I'm certain we'll see a lot more Varka Flynn's or Varka Rare or Flynn's Rare like stuff in this in this story. Alrighty, but I think that's enough delaying for now. Once again, I apologize for the late start to the stream. Again, I was downloading something and it took a while to finish up. But yes, we are now all good and ready to go. Also, I gotta say the music in this area is fucking amazing. Really kind of gives like Final Battle vibes, even though we're very early into NOD-KRAI. But alright, let's get it moving and continue on from where we last left it off. Back to Arlecchino's side. Let's go. Oh, we have to do this all over again. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Huh? Might as well replay the cutscene for you guys. Like, who have missed out since last time.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got.
Also, Mark is definitely showing change in how he united all factions with a common one. Through that, he really is a leader, yeah.
How do you?
Also, yeah,
Simple.
that scene where Varka
Because
saved us last
I
time.
am an
Yeah, that was
inheritor of the
amazing. Also,
royal
Arlecchino saved
bloodline
us
of the
too.
Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flames.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I
Father's
thought
ore
about
farming.
it, the more I realized
Not wrong.
the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins.
Yeah.
And smoldered away inside my nerves.
Also, I did not realize this, like, for the longest time, but these are our actual hands. For the longest time, I just kind of unconsciously, like, thought those were gloves that she just wore over her hands. No. The nails are clearly there, so these are her actual hands.
What's more,
I never realized that
whenever
for, like, the longest time for some
strong
reason.
bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
That too. We didn't. I don't think we knew that before.
And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Whew. Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before
her herself. Sorry if I'm keeping quiet, by the way. I'm, like, texting somebody right now. And yeah, I've already seen this cutscene, so...
When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image.
Along for pointy heels, yeah. I think that's the one thing that's just never explained, that she has pointy-ass heels.
I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
Oh yeah, we get to see this again.
Sure, I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
So yeah, once we retrieve the iridescent moon marrow, we're just giving it to Arlecchino. And apparently, yeah, become even more powerful as if she's already not powerful to begin with. Like, fuck, is she gonna become so powerful that she can just 1v1 barrier? No diff?
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorata.
This too, yeah. They brought, yeah, the book that was had heavy lore in Fontaine that was never explained. Finally gets brought up.
But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died. And
also, I gotta say, I love like that edgy fucking pose with like the fucking like hands and whatnot. I don't know why, it's just so overly the top edgy. I just find it so funny.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh,
They're gaslighting the children.
Are we supposed to go there ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short,
Hey, Jacobs, welcome to stream.
I
Welcome.
can open a passage.
Yep,
to
we're
that space
continuing off where we
for
last
you.
left off on the
That's the
Act 3
easy
story,
part.
NOD-KRAI.
The catch.
This is where we last
is
left
I'll
off,
need
but I'm
to
just
stay on
rewatching
this
cutscene just
side to
to
keep the passage
get my mind
open.
refreshed.
So I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Alright, don't worry, we got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Yup. Give her your power.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Oh, and here we go. This fucking cutscene.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your
This is fucking
consent.
sick, by the way. Hopefully no other people see this happening. Like, hopefully the Frostmoon Science don't see this shit. It'd be like, oh god, what's happening?
Whoa!
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. All right, just give me a second. Just responding to this one like message I got here. Hey, Arlequino, you gonna wish me some good luck in there?
Small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Okay, well, that was helpful advice, Arlequino. All right, but yes. Now we gotta go up the fucking staircase of doom here and into that fucking black hollow void. Like, jeez, okay. I wish you could take a photo here because this shit looks amazing, by the way. Like, I can't believe they model all this stuff out and everything. Holy fuck. It assures me that Nefer really is missing two major sports. Using Kuki and Aino doesn't feel like a justice to the team. Yeah, I feel like for what people said, Llama is like also like very. It's kind of like Flynn's and Inefa. It's like, yeah, Nefer somewhat needs Llama to like do somewhat well. Well, like not needed per se, but like, yeah, I think it's the same thing with Nefer where like she gets a 40% damage increase if Llama's on the team. Same with Flynn's, how he gets 40% more damage if Inef was there. So it is that kind of problem, unfortunately. But yeah, I say for Hydro, yeah, you can use Barbara, and for Dendro, you can use like Nahida and whatnot if you do have her. But yeah, the team definitely does way better if you do have a Llama. Alrighty, but let's get in right there. Oh boy. Let's enter the fucking black hole of doom, apparently. Alright. But let's get right in there. Okay. Yeah, I do find it kind of somewhat scummy. This like, pretty much Genshin kind of expects you to pull for the previous characters to make like the newer characters good. It is somewhat a bit of a scummy tactic, I will say. But oh well. Also, right, I also have to address, yeah, Star Rail 3.7 special program is later tonight. I will be streaming this for like 4 hours long, and then later tonight I will be hosting the watch party for 3.7. So can't wait for that. Can't wait for 3.7. But all right, let's enter into the black hole that Arlequino made. Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, where the fuck are we? Oh. Voice of the abyss? What?
Why are you? You have crossed over from another world. Transcended fate.
What the fuck are these voices?
I have no right to.
Are they talking to me? Or is this addressing something else? The fuck? Also, I'm just gonna use Llama here because she's actually kind of faster. What the ever-loving fuck? Arlequino, you sure this is safe? Oh god.
Hey!
It's a creepy-ass fucking tunnel.
A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Whoa!
It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Fucking, this reminds me of that place we went to as Bennett in the
What a
fucking
tragic sight.
summer story.
Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead. Looks like there's only one way through.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place.
Yeah, you think?
Something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
I'm not going nowhere, Paimon. I'm not going nowhere. Holy shit. That is If that's not impending fucking doom symbolized, I don't know what is.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces?
Oh yeah, it's like
The moon
full
up
and
there
whole.
looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, cool. They give you the option to change your party if you want to. Okay, well, I'm okay in my party, so that's just fine by me.
I see everything.
Okay, still regular healer shows here, seemingly. Alright, yeah, but basically you want to build up your little moon stacks of Nefer here. And then I won't waste it on these healer shells because they're easy. But I'll try and demonstrate it like a full rotation once we do get to like a enemy with like higher HP. It is just like similar to the Mayor Javari that we saw as Bennett. Holy fuck.
Just like I thought.
Oh, it is
was only a
shattered.
facade.
Only the fucking front of it was okay. Jeez.
Everyone hold hands.
I don't think these guys are that much worth.
Allow me.
Receive
Well,
my
yeah, I'm not
blessing.
gonna use Nefer on them. They're way too like low HP to demonstrate Nefer. Elephants doesn't have the verdant moon mechanic. True. But damn. Jeez, that's one hell of a sight though. Okay, Rune Guard. Maybe I'll be able to try like the full rotation here. Maybe. Or maybe I'll die before I even get the chance. But yeah, basically, I think, yeah, you want to do Nahida E. I'll just E again because I have Sack,
Lush is the
Llama,
moonlight for the everlasting
Llama ults,
forest.
and then go Nefer,
No
E,
more lies.
then hold attack. Oh my god! He's... Okay, I didn't even need to use 3 chart attacks. But you saw that, right? Double 62Ks on a chart attack. You can do that 3 times per skill, by the way. And basically you just delete fucking enemies that are not resistant against Dendro. It's in fucking insane, honestly. But yeah, the moon. So the iridescent moon marrow's up there in the sky. So how in the ever-loving fuck are we supposed to get hit?
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
Oh?
It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird
Black
shadow
hole
over
number
the
2.
water.
Oh god.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Ever feels like a god when you get that 500 EM from Widsif? Oh yeah, she does. Absolutely. I gotta say that, yeah, Widsif is like pretty good for her as like as a 4-star weapon. I'm also somewhat considering like maybe trying out Nouvelette's weapon on her because yeah, this does boost her charge attacks and whatnot. I am very curious as to see like if this does like help or not, but unfortunately it only increases like if you decrease her HP. But at the same time, you're detonating. No, actually no, you don't detonate your Dendro cores, so you can't take damage from them. So I could probably maybe, I don't know, swap like Nahida for like Farine or something to get that extra damage. But honestly, I think I'm okay as is, but in terms of damage. Or, Do I want to give this a try? I mean, I could. I very well could. Well, yeah, let's set experiments. Oh, wait, I can't change the party. Fuck. That's right. I can't switch out, like, the party yet. You know what? Yeah, once we're out of here, I'm gonna try, like, maybe, like, replace, like, Nahida with Farina. And then, like, give Nefer, like, Nouvelette's weapon. And just to see if we can nuke for more. The damage Llama deals doesn't consider it charge attack damage, I think. Or do you mean Nefer? Actually, yeah, is it considered charge attack damage? No, these are considered charge attacks, seemingly. But I guess we'll have to try. For now, we'll focus on story, and then, like, theory crafting later. Oh.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Huh. If we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Maybe so, maybe. Okay, but what the fuck is this? Melt away the abyssal thingies. Okay, I see what we gotta do. Yeah, it says in the inner skill that it's considered charge attack damage.
Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis,
Well-
we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands.
Oh.
We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Wait.
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Okay, so just companion to Flynn in this.
Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Right, I forgot to bring this up, but yes. Apparently there was 2 different locations, like, across NOD-KRAI, where, like, it's been attacked by the wild hunts. However, at that point in the game, or at that point in the story, that Varka mentioned, Rary had not received his full powers yet, so it was not possible for Rary to be in 2 places at once, since his powers not fully recovered. So we're kind of assuming that, like, yes, a friend of his, like, yeah, either Velvernir or Flolindis might have been, like, became immortal, and is also helping out Rarier in attacking, like, using the Wild Hunt to attack NOD-KRAI. Whether it is either one of them, we don't know yet. We still have to, like, figure that out, like, if any of them, like, became corrupted and is helping or not. But we'll see. Just Googled and TOM passive doesn't work. The damage is only considered as Lunar Bloom and no part of charge attack. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. So, okay, that's interesting. So Nephra's like kick counts as Lunar Bloom instead of charge. Okay. I mean, we could try. We could like put that to the test later on. Using like TOM and whatnot, but yeah, I think at the current moment in time, like, yeah. Well, we'll just focus on story, but yeah, we'll see if we can. Yeah, if the wiki's right or not. But I mean, it usually is. So I'll take your word that that the charge attack thing doesn't help Nephra at all. But didn't Nephra previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magisterium? Yeah. What you doing here?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things
Mention
she
the special
said
program,
and
I
did
see.
were preserved here, like echoes or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest, mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space, is it a coincidence or something more?
Interesting indeed. So, I guess, yeah, there is more to Flolindis than just being Rira's girlfriend.
I see everything.
Seems like she had her own agendas, like with the Crimson Moon stuff and whatnot.
Commit it to memory.
So she might help Rear. I wasn't stupidly paying attention to the dialogue earlier, sorry, because I was busy looking at something, but
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
okay. Yep, what are these guys? Okay, you guys aren't really worth wasting my kicks on, but I'll do it anyways.
It all adds up.
Yeah, I'll just do this without Llama as like support. And you can really see the damage difference there. Like her damage is almost tripled with Llama.
It all falls into place.
Because yeah, before I was doing like 60k per kick, now I'm just only doing 25. Alright, but activate that. Cleanse you? Okay, it's one of these puzzles. I see. Alright, so turn on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Almost there.
I see.
Hmm?
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons,
Oh.
is the key to unlocking.
Unlocking, dude.
If
Goddamn
it really
sensors.
does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
God damn it, flashback. Why do you have to censor it? How do the flashbacks keep getting censored? Come on. Oh, well. You know, I'm somewhat curious. What if I jump in there while cleansing the thing first? You know what? Let's not find out. You know what? Curiosity kills the cat, so I'm not gonna do that. What? Ah, shit. Fuck, what am I to do? Approach it? Oh. Ah. Fucking flanked it. Last one. Can we retrieve it now?
With the abyss inhibitors in place, I
Abyss
should be able to
inhibitors?
access the chamber with the
That's
moon
what these are
marrow.
called? Huh.
Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
Huh.
But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria,
Outsider?
the Zenster King has sunken deeper into madness.
Oh.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Oof. Oh, I thought she was looking at us for a second. Outsider?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal.
That's gotta be a descender, right?
Felindus's voice
At least I
mentioned
think
a
so?
chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go!
Svia's the most recent Mondstadt 5 stars, Eula? Yeah. Well, until Varka comes out. Yeah, Eula is the most recent Mondstadt 5 star, all the way back in 1.5. Even all those times where we revisited Mondstadt, we never got a new character there. It's just always Leeway getting new characters. Oh, we can walk the water. Oh boy. Oh! Where the fuck are we? Sever the abyssal fetters. The hell?
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh, say less. I'm okay with destroying these fucking evil purple balls any day of the week. Oh, well, there's a party set up here. I mean, we could put it to the test. We could. Sure, why not? Just to see, like, the difference. But I'm gonna tell you, like, yeah, it's probably, like, yeah, you're probably right. Like, this probably doesn't count as charge attack damage, but we'll just might as well see anyways.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow.
Oh.
Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Okay. Oh shit, there's abyssal fucking creatures around here. Well, alright, the reptiles usually have a lot of HP, so might not be a bad place to test this out.
Leave this place.
Rest and rebuild.
With one heart.
Well, yeah, let's see.
pray. No more lies.
50k, 67k. Okay, these guys didn't survive long enough. One down. Also, I see Farina's pets are like rearing to go to kill these things. Ah, shit, more rift downs. You know what? I'm just gonna right past them. It doesn't really matter if I can just kill them within 2 seconds, anyways. Albeit these guys seem insistent on coming at me, so why not?
Receive my blessing. It all adds up.
Hey, come back here. Come back. 33k, okay. That's even with the Farina buff, but I guess no healing, so... Again, may not be the best, like, yeah, solution here overall. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking Nahito and Winsif is better.
Hang in there! We're so close!
One more. Oh, big Rift Town. With other Rift Towns.
Yoo-hoo!
Boss Rift Town, okay.
Launch into song for the everlasting. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, I killed him way too quickly. Shit. Well, there we are. Time to give Arlecchino a gift.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
They say less, leave it to me. Cleansing power! The power that I've forgotten for 3 regions straight, somehow. Whoa, why does it look more evil?
Cold.
What the hell?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
The mayor's talking?
Rest. I can see you once more. Fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Were you the creepy voice in the fucking tunnel?
Sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to
Are you on the
split
Moon's
apart
sisters?
piece by piece. Like
What?
I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago?
If
only I had
all that time
possessed
ago?
your courage, then I might have been spared this
Wait.
torment, more painful than death. You look so puzzled.
What?
That's how I felt
He's
too
talking to Columbina?
when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason.
Uh-huh?
Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypo? Hypostasis?
What
The
was that all
fuck?
about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh,
What the fuck is
sounded like
Hypo?
she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
Oh.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent...
She took me to the gods of the Frostman she wants. Oh.
All right. Time to leave this
Hypoborea?
place and meet back up with Arlecchino.
Is that one of the names of the Moon Sisters? Because I don't recall their names. It's been a while since I seen that. Uh-oh.
Odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Wait, are they? Oh god. Why are they coming towards us?
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
Run!
It wants to trap us here.
It's?
The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will.
Uh-oh.
It will show us no mercy.
Calmina, you can fly, right? Come on. Get us out of here. Holy shit, Lumine. Teleport.
Give it back. The
Oh, fuck.
My
Fuck off! Holy shit! Hey, can we have Geo-Trevor like that? Oh fuck. Someone save us!
This is where you fall.
Yay, Arlecchino!
What are you waiting for?
I fucking knew you wouldn't stay outside forever. Holy shit. That was fucking amazing. That's twice now Arlecchino saved us. Holy shit.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Who else has those red fucking spike powers?
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh.
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do to return? If it can purify the abyssal power, then maybe... Yeah, every time she uses this power, she, like, sacrifices a part of her soul, right? Also, yeah, that's her freaking outline. Like, this is where you fall. Like, I got fucking chills when she said that. Oh, Arlecchino. Can I help you?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone.
Oh.
My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oof.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Right, we have to give the moon mirror to her. Yep.
You did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Yeah, I'd rather see her with hands rather than without them. So, best we don't cleanse her.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand.
Oh?
Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, right. Because, yeah, she has to get power from her, too. Like how she does with me. Crimson Moon power! That should keep her up for, like, much longer. Hey, the flowers have
Feeling
Lubin.
stronger?
Uh-oh.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this.
Damn, really?
Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbia, don't push yourself too hard. Come on.
It's okay. I can take it.
Oh, double the power! Double hand-holding. Double the
How
loot.
about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from NOD-KRAI. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
I want him fucking dead.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, You're full of vitality, just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino.
Mm-hmm.
I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
Oh, they care for each other.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Yeah, no, I kind of like Columbina, but I'm going to use that.
The Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
True.
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
I do wonder.
You're the best!
Yeah, you guys remember how we got to name Wanderer in Sumeru, like, after, like, his whole story? I wonder if that's gonna be the same case with Columbina here. Like, we get to give her a name after all this is said and done. Alright, but let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Right. Like, get back at that barrier. Oh, that's Act 3. Oh, we were literally at the end of Act 3. Okay. Huh. I didn't realize we completed that quick.
But we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
I didn't realize
In
we...
other words,
Okay.
mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
You know what? Okay, I didn't think that Act 3 would end that quick. Okay, but... You know what? I guess I updated the stream title then to say starting Act 4 as well. Yeah, let me just do that real quick. Starting Act 4. Okay. Yeah, let me just update that just so like people are not misled when they click on the live stream. All right. And there we go. All right, just have to get all that done. Okay. I did think that was the literal end of Act 3. Like honestly, yeah, if I extended the stream for like another hour, I may have been able to finish Act 3 last time. But oh well. Okay, but yeah, now it's time to start up Act 4 of NOD-KRAI. Oh yeah, right, we get all this stuff and everything. And right, I haven't done my dailies yet, so let me go do that real quick.
Sit up on the counter.
Okay, but let me go ahead and yeah, first of all, give Nefer's weapon back, and then put Nahida back on the team.
So,
You think I stopped you a few days ago? Yeah, true. I'd say that was a good stopping point, but I'd say that, yeah, I could have maybe like stretched out the stream for like another hour. So like maybe yeah, finish up Act 4 or Act 3, I mean. But either way, what's done is done, and there's nothing to to do with it for now. Also, be sure to check in the curatorium for... Oh yeah, right, you can actually go in there, I believe. Okay, real quick before we start Act 4 here. Apparently, yes, you can actually go to the curatorium and actually enter there. Also, we have a Nefer antidote there too. You know what, yeah, just a bit of a small break before we start Act 4. Because yeah, Act 3 has a lot for us to take in. A lot. But yes, apparently if we go in here, we'll do Nefer's antidote in a bit here. Oh, she's with Dory. I don't think I've seen this one before. Or have I? No, I haven't. But yes, you can access this door that is inaccessible to like the other like characters in the game. And I'm pretty sure... Wait, is it this door or was it another door? Pretty sure it's another door you can like access here. Oh yeah, wait. No, was it? I remember there was like some people told me there's apparently a chest somewhere like 100k, or oh no, it's a quest, right? It's a quest that like that you do, and then you get 100k afterwards, right? Yeah, okay. So instead of never mind, I thought you like, yeah, you literally walk in here and then you get the or maybe you have to do the Nefer antidote first, but you know what? Yeah, let's just have a look at this first before we start Act 4. So, what are you two up to?
The people of
Old
the academia
Samira
may be
friends.
clever, but those clever people simply can't stop themselves from doing stupid things. Thank you, most eminent Lord Sangama Bey, for improving my mood for the whole morning once more. Ah, and this bottle of wine from Sumeru. Its exquisite flavor is well worth the price.
As long as you like it. Next month, I'll be sure to have my subordinates deliver more. Please don't like it. Please don't like it. This bottle is so wallet-smashingly expensive. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't absolutely have to pave the way for our future collaborations.
One jug of wine's enough for today. Just put this round on my tab and we'll settle it at the end of the month. Oh, and don't include Yehoda's secret snack order. She's footing that bill herself.
Seek a snack, brother.
I know Dory spent a lot of money trying to get a deal from me. I shan't say no to free drinks, but perhaps it'd be best to leave her some room to wiggle.
Oh boy.
No problem.
Yeah, they are trying to outsmart each other.
Am I going crazy? Why is Never being so straightforward this time? Ugh, don't dwell on it, Dory. Just focus on getting the deal first.
Why so hasty? Please, after all the trust I've placed in you, surely it's unbecoming to fleece a fellow countrywoman over a simple drink? Dory, oh Dory, the deal is yours, but the money? Oh, we're going to split it.
You're not
Oh, come
fucking
now. Even sisters need to
damning
settle
shit,
accounts
Dory.
clearly. Let's put the mora on the table first, so we don't run into trouble down the line. I don't like that look she's giving me. She wants a cut of the deal, doesn't she? That's going to be a pain. How much should I let her have?
Dory, Never? What are you two chatting about? Hey.
Just some hometown gossip. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
No, I'm good.
However, nothing we've discussed prior has been particularly interesting. Mostly more of the same. But really, I must know, Miss Dory, why did you want to get involved in that fiasco at the academia? It's a simple feat to lift a sleeping serpent from its nest, but what happens when it wakes up? Had you no fear of getting bitten?
She just won't stop. Why is she bringing this up again? I already answered this question. Wait, now that the Traveler's here, could she be using this information to exchange for some favors down the line?
Yeah.
Oh, well, the Traveler's the one listening in. Oh, what harm could that do? May as well help our personal relationship along, even if it costs me a
oh my
secret
god,
or
that
two.
evil ass face. Dory.
Why, business, of
I ain't
course.
falling for your shit.
Sometimes you just need to learn how to wrangle snakes. That fiasco gave me one of the biggest orders of my entire career.
Oh, fascinating. So, did you profit from it all? I heard that after Azar fell, a certain group of cowards fled Sumeru.
Oh.
That must have played havoc
Bringing up
on your
Azar,
trade
okay.
routes, with no small amount of goods lost in the process.
Right, and a sizable sum of mora, too. But that's just life as a merchant. You win some, you lose some.
Azar was the guy who was the
You'd
giant
think it
asshole in
was some
Samira,
small
right? The one that
problems.
was
With money,
the one
more
that
helping hands
kept
can be found
Nahida
and more goods
imprisoned,
purchased.
I think.
But I had to retain the ability to do business in Sumeru.
And the one I think
Looks like
Alhaitha crashed
genius
out on.
invocation to
Yeah,
CG then.
it's coming back to me
It
now.
doesn't matter if you win or lose or how many cards you have in your hand. Retaining the right to sit at the table and play is a victory in its own right.
That's right. As long as I can still do business, I can recoup my losses eventually. But I'll never leave the card table I sit at. Sumeru, that is. If I did, I'd really be left with nothing.
My. I didn't know you loved your homeland so much.
Well, I love Mora.
Yeah, and he's the
I'm
one who
best at
helped
earning
build the
mora in
Scaramouche
Sumeru.
god, like, puppet. Until we beat it up, of course.
Your senses are certainly sharp when it comes to business, Miss Dory. Even now you prove yourself worthy of the title you claim. And those cowards who fled will never be able to play at your table ever again.
That's an interesting one. Huh. Oh, and she's still here. Heyo. Oh, she's just an NPC form now. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Honestly, Nefer's definitely one of the more interesting characters in this game. She's like, yeah, like what all people say, like she's pretty much like a Denjo Yelan, but I don't know why. I gotta find her a bit more like cunning and whatnot, and more scheming than Yelan. Although Yelan does seem to have the upper hand when it comes to like all that stuff. Interesting. Also, yeah, we have an Aino like antidote in over here too. So we also go see it. You know what? Yeah, let's just do these antidotes first because I never really had the time to do antidotes. So now's a good time as any. But then yeah, after this one we'll start Act 4 and see where the story goes. Just as a bit of a break from like the main story for the meantime. Yep. And speaking of Aino, there she is. What's going on? Oh, it's a deer.
How's the little deer, Inefa?
Its wounds are beginning to heal. Condition? Stable.
So, that dog's medicine worked after all. Is it still in pain?
Pain is unavoidable. However, it will surely recover soon.
Okay, Inefa. Next up, make us some cakes. Oh, and crown cakes too. I bet it's gonna be starving when it wakes up.
And
You are speaking on your behalf, Aino, not the deers.
deers can't eat
But
cakes.
rest assured, I have a recipe
Does that
for
poison
animal
them?
food, which I will prepare shortly. You cannot consume food meant for animals, Aino.
Hey, I wasn't thinking about stealing a sick deer's lunch, okay?
What happened to this fawn? You taking care of it?
We are. We encountered this deer under a cliff. It appeared to have fallen to the bottom of the cliff and it was badly injured. Therefore, we brought it to a town to visit a doctor. We also acquired medicine for it.
Damn, falling off a
Our current plan
cliff?
is to care for the
Jeez.
deer until its wounds heal. Afterwards, we will bring it to a nearby forest before returning it to its herd.
What's the matter, Aino?
I know, we have discussed this before.
I can take care of it. I'll get up early to feed it. Heck, I'll even brush its fur.
The previous time you got up early to feed it, you hugged it and fell back asleep. Both you and the deer only finished half of your breakfast portions.
That's adorable.
Well, that was that's...
Hugged it, then
When
fell
you were
asleep.
brushing its fur yesterday, you played ball with it, successfully distributing its fur to every corner of the room. And it clogged my vacuum cleaner when I tried to clean it up.
You've got a rough enough. You got a kind heart, I know.
I just couldn't help playing with it. Fine. I'm sorry, I guess. But even if you say all that, No, I want to keep it as a pet. I'm already used to waking up early, giving it water, brushing its fur, then playing with it. If it suddenly leaves, I'll have trouble adjusting. The deer will too. Look, even the deer doesn't want to go.
I thought it's because it's
I
injured,
am
I can't
incapable
move.
of understanding deer speech, I know.
Well, just look at it. Haven't you heard actions speak louder than words? It loves me this much. Oh, if only the deer could talk. I could do all the persuading then.
Oh yeah.
And then I could tell it to stop helping you eat the vegetables in your breakfast every morning.
Well, we do have a certain someone that talks to animals.
Enough, how'd you know?
I did not know. It was merely a guess. You have proven it correct.
Ugh, you're such a big, sneaky, lying meanie, Inefa.
Tomorrow morning, I will supervise both of you as you take your breakfast.
Oh yeah, that's a cute interaction. I like that. That was adorable. But yeah, we gotta get llama on the shit. Because, yeah, llama can't speak to animals. So, like, they're like, yeah, she would know what the D were saying. Let me reach out here. I won't say anything, but it's a new Yelan antidote, but I won't say about what it's about. Ooh, okay. So she is more than just a one with Nefer. Okay. This particular one, the next part requires llama to end. Oh, so you mean the next one? Ah. So the next antidote requires you to have llama? Ooh, okay. Huh. Definitely gotta take note of that then. But yeah, does that mean like, yeah, some people can like continue on with it if they don't have llama? Oh, they can't, really? Huh. So, okay, so certain antidotes are also locked to having certain characters too. Not sure how to feel about that. About Hoyo like locking these like quests and whatnot and antidotes like to owning certain characters. Like that's certainly a very very odd approach, I would say. Like Yeah, not sure how to feel about that. Because it's like it's kind of like locking content behind a paywall somewhat. Albeit it's like very, very minor content that's not going to affect much. But still, it's still content that's kind of locked out for not having characters. The last part of the antidote story, you can't trigger the last one unless you have llama. Okay. Well, luckily I can because I do have llama, but man, I'd be pissed like if I wanted to continue this storyline but I didn't have llama. Like that seems somewhat scummy in a sense. Many people encountered it and hated it. Yeah, that's certainly a controversial like decision on Hoyo's part there. Like, why? Yeah, I'm struggling to understand like that decision myself. Oh, hey, there's a chest here. What the hell? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a world quest thing. Okay, I'm not gonna do that yet then. Chris will find that they don't have any rewards. Flynn's exclusive world quests do not give rewards. Yeah, true. But then there's Nefer's one, which gives like 100k, and you can like repeat it 4 times, I believe. So yeah, like 400k, free 400k locked behind Nefer. Which is somewhat odd, I gotta say. Maybe Yehoda can do the same thing, at least I hope so, when she eventually comes out. But yeah, it is somewhat weird to lock some of that stuff behind a paintwall. Also, I see a thing over here. Oh, is this a... Oh, this looks like a world quest I've yet to trigger. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to look around for a bit and I just saw this thing, so I'm gonna do this real quick. But yes. Yeah, we will get back to main story after this one. I promise you. Like, yeah. This will be the last thing we do outside of main story. And then we'll jump back into, yeah, to actual, like, NOD-KRAI story. There we are. Because, yeah, I have been, like, working on each of these, like, locations and their reputation systems. I don't think I shared this before, but yes. I did get Flynn's cemetery, like this here, to level 3, I believe. Yeah, level 3 over here. I think the same. I did the same thing with like Inefa's area and also well, Aino's area and then also Lava's area. Yep. Oh no, I got here level 4. You're right, and I got like another Krumkake bolt. Oh yeah, and I believe I can also buy like the accessory needed for Aino here. Apparently, like changes like her ducky, like the one she uses in her ultimate.
Let me down.
Let me down. Okay, I gotta generate energy to do that though, but yeah, I believe you can, go up to Ducky here. And yes, I did buy the one for Nefa too on my alt account, which just gives her little bot a hat. But yeah, there we go, you can like buy one of these and yeah, buy a toolbox, which just changes the appearance of I think Aino's like ultimate. Yep, use it.
Alright, upgrade complete. Time to treat myself to a tasty snack.
Okay, and it just, I think it, just gives it a heart. And you can actually see it. It's a very, very minor change. Like, a very, very minor, like, change, but, I guess it's at least something. The closest thing we'll ever get to skins in this game, I suppose. And And yeah, I think for Nefa, like, it pretty much just gives her bot a little hat. That's pretty much it. So nothing major, honestly, in terms of like changing appearances and whatnot. But hey, it's at least something to work towards, I suppose. Okay, where enemies I can fight that can like all around here that I can show like off the thing. You also need to gather all the intel specific or all of them to trigger the world quests. Yeah, I see. Flint's in particular has a unique story, but it involves Sigurd since it has some more dialogue, but nothing additional. It's just like the bounty thing for Sigurd. Ah, I see. Yeah, definitely we'll have to tackle that at some points. Hopefully, yeah, once I'm done with like the entire arc quest and whatnot, I should be able to like cover these world quests that are like hidden like throughout. Okay, but yeah, let me generate some energy with Ino here.
Go claw!
There we are. Then you can look at the ultimate there, and yep, it has a heart on it now. really not that big of a change. But you know what? Sure. Why not? At least it's something. Also, I realized having no healers is a pretty bad idea.
Grow!
Lush as the moonlight.
Alright, there we go. Dead. Okay, but now I think with all that miscellaneous stuff out of the way, it's time for us to get back on track and start up Act 4 of the story. Okay, nice break from the story and whatnot to just do some miscellaneous stuff. Where's Kokomi? Kokomi? There you are.
We'll need a strategy.
Okay, but now it's time for us to get back to story time. Alright, time to return to the base and report back to Varka that we're done on getting the moon marrow. Now, all that's left is getting some more barriers passed, as well as pretty much, yeah, still delaying barriers like finding of us and everything. So yeah, time to get back to all that. Okay, but yeah, we should get those reinforcements soon, right? We should see Durin and Albedo and Wanderer sometime soon, right? Right?
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey, look! They made it back as well!
Hey! The 6.0 guys.
Where did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Ino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
There they are!
But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Yes!
We meet again. How have you been?
Oh my god.
What are you doing here?
You see Durin like directly behind him, so he can't fucking see his full thing. Hey, but there you are. I'm guessing here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
I missed you, Albedo. Miss your voice too.
I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
I'm glad Koi's back.
People of outstanding talent tend to cross paths. It's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
You see the hands and the hair behind him. Here he is.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Yeah. Long tail. Emo hair and horns.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Yep. Hey, Durin. Oh my god. Who dressed you up? You honestly look like Rosaria, like, gave you, like you took inspiration from, like, Rosaria's outfit and whatnot. Hey, but here he is. Wait, those horns, he must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Uh-huh. When you were a little babu.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Good to see you again too, buddy.
He says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, it's a mini no more.
I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course.
You're human now.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think the diminutive is a little warranted here. Paimon is pretty tiny. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Brother? Oh yeah, right, because he technically did create his body, so through alchemy and whatnot. So I guess technically, yeah, he is someone of they are somewhat brothers.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back
Oh
yet?
yeah, where is she after the quest?
She's been catching up with old friends.
Oh.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Hang out with the Harbingers.
People are
There they
talking
are.
about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
This actually said much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. Guess she missed them.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Also, hey, is that a fucking... Are those two fucking Fasui Harbingers? What are they doing here? I'll be probably Varka already filled them in for what's going on and whatnot. So, I guess they shouldn't be that surprised, but still. I would love to see the reactions. Just like, holy fuck, there's two Fatui Harbingers right here. Number fucking 2 and number fucking 3. Like, what the hell?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Ah. Well, I guess it was at least good to see you, Arleki, you know? Guess he still gotta work at that Project Stooge after all, yeah. Also, yeah, I see... Yeah, that's his power vision on his arm, right? He already has it? Like, does he already have his vision, or is he gonna get it later?
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us. Yeah, well, I'll have to, like, look around him to see, like, if he has his vision or not.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Aw. He called us friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Very well.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Yeah, some of you got to sit on the floor, unfortunately.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Act 4, an elegy for a faded moon. Oh boy, we're already getting everybody together. Alright, let's fucking go. I still feel bad for the people that didn't play the mini Duran and also Albedo like events throughout the course of Genshin's history. They really need to make this quest playable, man. Like, seriously. But hey, Varka. What? Dane? You're here? Just like that?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Hey, the fuck? Okay, we're really getting everybody together. What the fuck? You can't just show up like that out of nowhere. Hello?
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
It's sorry, he's probably here for us. What the fuck are you doing here, Dane?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Yeah.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
And what the fuck are you doing here? Appearing in front of so many people.
You're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's
Blonde squad.
about the wild hunt then.
From the looks of it,
yeah,
you're
we do
about to
have
hold a
like
meeting.
5 blondies here, I think.
If I were to say that the wild hunt
4.
is our
Close enough.
mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Oh yeah, he can just straight up create chairs out of nothing, that's right.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
No. 100% serious.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Oh, look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. I do kind of like that, like, Jordan is someone new to the world and everything. It just makes him all the more endearing. Was we crying?
What's taking you for so long?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I'm sorry, but did you guys see that? Was Louis fucking crying at Paimon being good at conversation? I need to screenshot that. I need to go back and screenshot that later. That was too fucking priceless. Oh, my Paimon's all grown up. Oh.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets.
Yeah,
And since
true.
gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's fine for me to impose.
Well, yeah, you two are, you know.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
All right, as in, go do that. Go do your lesbian thing.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Spoken like a true introvert.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Alrighty tidy. Holy fuck, we have a lot of people in here. a lot of people. I didn't expect Dane to just show up out of nowhere and just be here. Like, okay. Also, yeah, I still have yet to play 5.7, and he's still not voiced there, so I'm gonna still hold off and play 5.7 until like 6.2. So anything he says I don't get, that's probably the reason why, because I haven't played the 5.7 quest. Oh, this is an odd combination of characters. Oh, he does have his vision. It's above his tail. Wait a minute. Is that a... Wait. Is that a... Huh? That's not a moon wheel, is it? Is that a Mondstadt vision? It is, okay. It is a Mondstadt vision, so he did get his vision while in Mondstadt. Huh. Weird. Mondstadt visions, well, typically they can be shaped like this, but also oh no, yeah, these are the visions with yeah, Mondstadt visions come with wings and everything. Do I have any other Mondstadt characters? Fuck, clean. Yeah, all the Mondstadt visions have wings on them. When did you get yours, Varka? Was it like after you were born? I'm kind of curious about that. How does he have the his vision already? Interesting. Varflint says supports Laufer. Flint's translation, get your girlfriend over here. Yeah, pretty much. Look at Varflint. There's some emotes at Varka, and emotes has like Yehoda. Wait. Oh, emotes. Oh, emotes, you mean? Oh. Wait. As in the emotes here? Or are you talking about, like... yeah, sorry, what are you referring to? Because I'm somewhat confused. Are you Asia server? I need some help from Farina, please. I am on the Asia server, but I'm not going to be joining co-op anytime soon. I want to finish up the story of NOD-KRAI. Also, you can look at the board here, seemingly. There's some handwritten messages on the whiteboard. I sometimes do a few sketches that represent the staffing for different units. The art's pretty good, huh? Bet you all like it. Mika always used to say I had the talent to make it big. These scenes have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, and written by a different hand. Your creative work has spotted testimony of our fellow knights. Proof excellent food for thought. Master Varka, Grandmaster Varka. I looked through it carefully. I suspect this is because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you've never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the requests I've received, I should complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster almost always has his hands full defending unders, and his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. The writer signed up in the corner as Albedo, because of fucking course it is. You tell me Varka got his art talent from Klee, of all people? That's actually so fucking funny. Oh, man. Just the cameras when he's talked to Varflins, you see emotes on his face during the conversation. What, during the conversation? Like what? You mean like zoom in on his face like after I talk to them? Like, okay, I guess I'll try. But yeah, let's go in order here. Let's start with these three, Columbina and our Mondstadt boys. Hey.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Yeah, probably some old art from her, like, Kutar days. Alright. We'll talk to Dane last, because I feel like, yeah, he's gotta have some big stuff for us to tell us and everything. I'm surprised he appeared in front of so many people, though. Like, usually he would meet us in private. But no, he's, like, front-center in the Arc Quest. Like, the main Arc Quest of the nation, by the way, and not in, like, a separate act entirely. Okay, but you want me to talk to Varka and Flint and like zoom in on Varka? Like as I'm talking to them? So let me just zoom in the angle here, I suppose. So kind of like this. Just can't remember when you talk to Varka, you see the emotes on his face. Okay, so look at Varka's face during the conversation. Okay. Hey.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ah, Elo. Yeah, okay, that's the guy that's mentioned in his voice lines. In Flint's voice lines. Yeah, that's also another Lightkeeper.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind,
and hopefully you get him as a character soon.
Regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
No.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
What?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Hide what from Itlua?
Anyone else in the know?
What?
Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Oh, yeah.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Right.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
I'm somewhat confused. What's a secret that Flint wants to keep? I'm somewhat forgetting. It's slipping my mind. So if y'all could remind me, that'd be very much appreciated. Something looks pretty locked in. Yeah, I am. Like, I really like this story thus far. And also, yeah, fucking... I love these two, like, together. Because, like, God. Like, shipping aside, like, man, are they, like, super fucking funny together? Because, like, Flint is just, like, a bit of a weirdo in a good way, while Varka is, like, so stern and earnest, like, that he just kind of puts up with, like, Flint's weirdness. It's really, really funny, honestly. Okay, but last but not least, what in the Sam hell are you doing here? Hey, Dane, man, you didn't even warn me you were coming. Not even a text message or anything. What's up with that?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Duh.
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, seriously. Oh, his Fae identity. That's right. Yeah. Right. I'm someone. This is addressed in 6.0, right? Yeah. In Act 2, I believe. Yeah, that's right.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
True enough, I suppose.
You do have a point there.
Seems like someone forgot about the live chats. No, I haven't. I put my YouTube ones here, but not the Twitch ones, because I don't really get that many, like, commenters on Twitch. But I'm trying to figure out how to, like, merge chats together. Yes, yeah, but that's taking a while to do. Sorted your combination yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us?
Yeah.
You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Wow, really?
Great. Paimon will handle it. And in return, We can get Dainsliff to be our very own personal bodyguard.
I'm kind of surprised he accepted that so easily. All right, we'll be roommates, Dane. But Paimon, you're thinking aloud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
I mean, hell, with Dane as bodyguard, we're never getting touched.
We might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Good that Yuri's back. And yeah, I hope in 5.7 he's voiced there too. Hey, look who showed up at the door. What's with that face, Nefer? Why'd she like roll her eyes? Come on.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all.
Don't be such a stick in the mud, Neffy.
But what about Yehoda?
Yeah, where's she
I'm here
at?
to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Okay.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah, Paimon, about the part about speaking aloud.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
I love these two have each other's backs.
Before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yeah, holy shit.
But
like,
first up, we have
war gets
Miss
rare is
Lama.
real.
As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in NOD-KRAI. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned
we're literally just
lighthouse.
introducing everybody
In our
to
last
everybody else.
operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo,
Hi.
a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon
We don't know
Maiden
what he's
and
gonna
former
aid
Fertility
with, but
Harbinger,
okay.
Miss Columbina.
Uh-huh.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned
You
more
all know
titles
who
than
I
could
am.
possibly
Do I
hope to
really need
list out,
introductions?
So I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tibet.
Wow! That's a lot of people!
I love that he butters up Paimon. And
Nefer, it looks like you might have
we're just gonna
another job coming
okay,
your way.
Dainsliff,
So,
fuck you then.
Congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Oh.
I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, Dane requested for her.
Well, it's not as if we
Interesting.
never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
Damn.
Something about you seems like bad news.
Or the way he
It's my
dresses.
eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions.
Oh,
for
we
me.
already got that out of the way, huh? Also, Beto's right
My
there.
name is
You're both
Dainsliff.
somewhat Conrian.
And yes,
Well, not really,
I
actually,
am
no.
from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir.
Uh-huh.
He was once
right, in that
an acquaintance
flashback.
of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh?
The history of Khaenri'ah, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Finally, we're getting this. Jeez.
Never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Khaenri'ah apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise.
The wise?
Oh,
we're just getting all the names for all of them.
Gold,
Okay.
Rindar,
We already know him.
who desired to create life. The foul,
and we know him too.
who pursued
Skirk's
supreme
master.
strength. And last but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall
Rindar is
like
Albedo's
the
mom. I
others?
do remember that.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
And she's the whole reason
You mentioned how the Abyss
original
tempted
Durin
them, which led to
existed.
their fall.
You know, the dragon that
But
Duvall
what did that
defeated.
look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What the fuck?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night.
I guess, yeah, the king at this
storm
time was
the
driven
palace
mad by
and
the
free
Abyss or
Ved.
something, right?
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Khaenri'ah Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be good having all that karma I've been building. Must be all that good karma. Who knew that a Khaenri'ah friend would come in this handy? Yeah, definitely for Rerir's past.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
And yep, Dane has a
I'll
score to
give your
settle with Rerir
proposal
too.
some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to
Oh yeah,
share.
I can talk. Right. You recount the meeting with the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. Right, that. the whole end of Act 3. Make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid
I guess
we'll have to
find
count
out.
on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Kind of, yeah.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I
Fucking
almost don't want to
Flins.
leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Fuckers just like, hey, don't throw insults at me, okay? Don't drag me into this. Anyways, keep arguing. This is actually kind of fun, actually. God, I love Flynn so much.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well.
Look at them,
Like
just
two
make out
peas in a
already.
pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you
Fucking
have to understand
every line
something.
Flynn says is a fucking
Unlike
gold.
you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Don't say it out loud.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Nope, absolutely right.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Was taking you so to realize that both lovers, somewhat, like we are. What? Never mind. Nefer and Daisy converse intently for quite some time, but from the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavy the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Duran head off with Arcatus on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Okay. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's their duty to be ready when they do. Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer's finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Oh boy, everybody has like things to do here. That's amazing. Oh, and we're back. Back here once more, and to the door. Okay, we're gonna continue on with the ritual and see some more Rayra's past.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Yeah.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now, for like a good 5 years.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Okay, so we're actually gonna fight in Rarier's memories,
Once the ceremony
okay.
begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly,
Kingdom Hearts turns dive to the heart.
individuals of
Pretty much what this is.
weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
What? Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method, huh? I guess the brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
So I guess she's
There's a
just
little more
staying in the
to it
room,
than
but just like
I was being serious.
She's
when I
gotta
said
be there
you
for
have a job to do.
and not
While
diving in
the
with
rest of
us.
us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Okay.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Which means we might get fucked halfway through the ritual.
This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So Paimon, stay awake.
Like, the lifeguard?
You actually have something important to do for once.
Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Okay, well here we go. It's not friendship as magic BS, it's rather a means of
So-
survival.
Did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
You know, true that, yeah. I do kind of like that we are working together to, like, you know, survive against Rarier. It's not like, power friendship BS where, like, I feel like it's one of the massive flaws in the final battle of Natlan is that like we gather all these heroes together, but we don't actually fight alongside with them. They just kind of send us on our way with Maoika to like take down like the final boss and whatnot, and they don't actually help us. They do give us their power, but that's pretty much, you know, the power of friendship, like kind of thing, where they just hand us their power by like, I don't know, giving us powerful spirit bomb or whatever to take down well, yeah, the final boss of Natland. I forget his name. But yeah, I'm kind of glad we're like all working together to like stop Rare and everything. And it also goes to show like how big of a threat Rare is, considering we need this many people to take him down. It's somewhat better than Natland's fighting and whatnot. Okay, but
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Hey, I might as well do a 10 pull here while I'm at it. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now it's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest at a table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Hey, pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Ah! Alright, yeah. It's just Nefer, and we're like spectating her, kind of.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Up. Time to do this. Time to begin snooping. Also, summoning ritual. Let's do a 10 pull and see if we get anything. Should I actually do a 10 pull? I mean, I think it's not been that many pulls since I pulled Neffy. Never mind, we're actually at pretty high pity at the moment, like 30 something. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. When she says summoning ritual, I was just thinking of doing that, but you know what? Let's I'm gonna save that for future characters, for Durin. Alright, but investigate the documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Breakfast shop owner?
A list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Okay. Might as well check out these miscellaneous stuff first.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
But how's it going? Oh, I didn't see his chat there, Lisa. Sorry if it took me so long to respond, but yeah, I'm going well. Other than me staying up very late last night to play the new Marvel Rivals Zombies mode, I'm good. Just a bit sleepy, but I'm good. What's this box?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Aw.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Right, and she still hasn't accepted the proposal. Alright, but what do we have here? Okay, let's go sit down and have a look-see. Is that a fucking mirror? Oh.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Oh, I can actually look around. Hey, look, that's me, and that's my handsome face. Woo. Woo. Oh, I have to click.
Male, 51.
Oh, redacted.
Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, cook poses a threat for some fucking reason. Okay.
Neutralized.
It is pretty immersive, I gotta say. This is cool. Like, showing us his direct perspective. Oh, neutralize. Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Damn. I gotta do paperwork for the guys I've killed? Damn, really? Okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Fucking dead.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh well. Geez, that's, how many papers are there? How many fucking people did you kill?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
All dead.
Just another nobody for the archive.
Jeez, okay, Rare, that's...
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Oh, is that a fucking child? Oh, no.
Female, 16.
16? Damn.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Jeez, Rare.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Do I really have to go through every single one of these papers?
Female,
13? Okay, we're...
Occupation, none.
This is getting more and more fucked.
And confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Jeez. What threat did these guys even pose? Another... Jeez.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed
11?
descendant.
We're getting younger and younger with the fucking child murder here.
With other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Jeez, at this point, why even do the paperwork? Just say they're all fucking dead, lol. More? Oh my god. Is this how it's like to work?
Male.
6?
6.
Fuck me.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Jeez, Rare. Don't you feel the slight tinge of regret in killing children?
It's funny, isn't it?
What the fuck?
Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
What the fuck is this?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be
Who's talking in my head?
wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
Yeah.
The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My
Yeah.
job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
I don't know about that,
To
Rear.
my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming,
They
of
would.
course,
No.
that they were aware of all the facts.
I don't think so. I don't think they'd be okay with child murder. Well, fucking hell, Rear. How do you look at this and say your job's okay? Fuck me. Oh, and now we gotta look for Velfrenir. Oh, this way. Good lord. Do you even know what we're
Mr.
killing them
Velfrenir?
for? What threat did it even pose?
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Like, they're teenagers, for fuck's sake. What are they gonna do?
I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
He's like foresight powers.
Deem worthy to hear your prophecies?
I guess, yeah, what's
None
why you
but
give
our
it
exalted
give it the title of
king?
visionary.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
A king as he once, yeah, before he got corrupted,
You're
right?
closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
Yeah.
Very well then. Let me
There's a
offer
point
you
there.
some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Yeah, so their
Guess I
marriage
better
doesn't
tread
have a happy ending. Well, I mean, I guess we know, yeah, obviously, but, so he knew beforehand. And then that's Thelindis' perspective. At this point, she should know that, yeah.
Wait.
Veer's been exterminating
Hear me out.
people.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned
Yep,
his true
back to this
identity.
again.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
Yep, I suspected so.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
Yep, I
No,
thought so.
Absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Wait, what? What? Oh, that's a fucking... I did not see that coming. Florindus is also a descendant of the Crimson Moon?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Oh,
You think
shit.
that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh,
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon.
oh
Just
shit.
like me.
But she does have the
Tell me I've
eyes
never
for some
felt
reason.
So much as a
Huh.
flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, no, he's gotten mad, right? Uh-huh.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall.
And it does.
What he's doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir.
Oh.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Yeah, what were you
Love
doing the
should be
Crimson
built
Moon
on
stuff?
Honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
I just realized, yeah, that's why she appears in like the iridescent moon's like area, because she is a Crimson Moon like descendant. Oh.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Return to the office. Oh.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh, and then back to Florindus again.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindus, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Uh-oh.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Yeah, why did she have
be
the
told,
eyes?
apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
What do you...
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
You just give her a fuck ton of
I've got
money?
a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, fucking boy. Oh, this is all gonna accumulate into something. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the fucking conflict between those two is getting intense. It's not gonna be long till the water boils over. Oh boy. Well, go to the training room. Oh, this way.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, leave me alone, whoever the fuck that disembodied voice is. Get out of my head, intrusive thoughts. Oh, fuck me. Oh, those are training dummies. I thought they were people. Begin training? Oh.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle.
Okay.
Then choose your angle well.
Well, I guess I'm playing as very as Nefer.
And brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
A lot more, okay.
The king happens to need you right now. What if somebody doesn't?
That won't happen.
Will it?
Ever since he fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the but now...
Yeah, now it's exterminating all of them.
I dealt with have always been guilty.
Have they?
I carried out my work flawlessly.
I'm sorry, you're talking about children who are like 6, 11, 12 years old. What did they do that was guilty? Yeah, Varian's like, feels like he's always been a means to an end. He doesn't actually, like, the king doesn't actually care about him. Like, how it didn't even have to be him. Oh, fuck.
Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
No!
Oh, oh, fuck. That's a lot of dead children. Fuck. Oh, there's 2 mists now. Oh. 2 memories.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Fuck me, this is a really fucking dark story. I mean, appropriate though. Shows how rare how far he fell. And how accustomed he's become to murder that it doesn't even matter to him anymore. It takes lives. Jeez.
Author Thelindis.
Fucking hell.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated.
Of now what?
No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Oh fuck, she's actually fucking sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh no. Hate to think.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I don't know. He's slowly losing his humanity by the day. Oh dear. Ah! Oh fuck.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Of course they want to live. What do you... Raria's really got mad. Fucking hell.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Apparently, yes.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
Forever?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I feel like he's too far gone. Stop now.
Imagine that.
Oh.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Also, yeah, I tried to kick the children myself. Man.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
I'm lucky that I have the chance to kill children.
Wait. That's...
Oh.
Thelindis?
Oh shit, they know. Oh fucking shit.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be!
Shit.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul.
Oh.
Finster King!
Irminsul?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yeah, you guys gotta overthrow the fucking king.
No.
Like, fuck me.
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna loot your memories. Oh, fucking boy. Here we go.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, don't stay.
Please!
Leave.
I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living.
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding.
Yep.
Go.
What will become of you? What have you become already?
Don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Jeez, man.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir.
Oh, that's Velfenir.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Ah, shit.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Is he fucking just manipulating Rerir?
Actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
What is this fucking game?
What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you shit.
He's like a ghost.
Fuck me.
Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long.
Yeah, seriously.
If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head?
Yeah, Dane, what's up with your older brother?
This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
The man's been healing us for years and using it for the king as a coping mechanism. Yeah.
When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
He's been just like using that as an excuse the past few years.
We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
Okay. Am I gonna do some Ace Attorney connecting shit? Oh. Or, you know, play chess up here. Okay. You have to do puzzles now.
Rarier, are you there?
Uh-huh. Okay. What's a blink chess? Huh. This is a interesting direction to take this. Okay. I mean, I guess they didn't want us to watch cutscenes forever, so they gotta get gameplay involved somehow, but... okay. This is an interesting way to do that. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, we return to the previous save point. Oh, okay. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay. Huh. Okay, so... Dr. Dainsleff. So, if I move here... Oh. Oh, okay. So then... Bonk. 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 Then... Not what I meant. Do... Okay. Interesting.
Hey, come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
Also interesting that Rare is represented by a wolf. And Dane is just Dane.
So worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Was this her ass in console? Yeah, a lot of the controls in Genshin are not the best in console. Making use of the moon squares to move pieces in marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay, so like a speed boost. Whee! Okay. Now we want to move on back. And up on front. Okay. And yeah. Okay. Basically, yeah, we're connecting information together to, like, I guess, piece together, yeah, why, Rare is doing this.
Well, this is a nice change.
Right, Dot? Oh, ho, ho.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Oh,
Don't be
fuck.
ridiculous.
Such a low D2.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Certology only
Oh, fuck. This is where the five sinners break out.
Advantage.
Like, fucking ruin.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Says you.
Robtatir. What brings you here?
Oh, the other sinner.
Dainsleff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
I'll say, why is he a
President
mask?
doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees
A
you.
crown.
My success is the
And
product
Rhinos
of
have
hard
night
work and
piece?
good luck.
Interesting.
It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes.
Sociology with the sword makes
Serving
sense.
a king like
but
ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Oh, this is where the Vedvanir's eyes were gouged out, right?
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedvanir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedvanir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Yeah, you just sound evil.
Vedvanir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Yeah, seriously.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedvanir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Oh.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedvanir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Oh, shit.
So, Vedvanir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear.
That's kind of cool, though. A way of, like, I guess, showing the 5 sinners on how they came to be. But I guess without their models, because they're not ready, I guess.
But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances
probably.
of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem
Or maybe for
relatively
himself.
slim.
So he can stop killing, like, the Crimson Moon people, like, maybe. Oh, and we gotta do this chest thing again. Oh, we have enemies this time, okay.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past?
Yeah.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Not a mystery, I'll have to move my chess piece towards. Consume the marked number of actions to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack if they have more action points than the needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Okay. And 1 and a 2. Okay, well. Bonk. Boom. And then, okay, Oops. Okay, well, that's good to know that, like, once they're killed, they're just permanent and they don't respawn. Pop. Pop. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is sort of an interesting way to do this. And then 1, 2. There we are. Okay, and then what's going on with you, Thelindis?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Not the sensors again, come on.
Of power is then required.
Why is all the
keep
important shit being
open.
omitted?
Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research.
Oh boy.
Which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Consider going out for research, even though... Oh, and now we have to go back. Up to the other bubble. I really wonder, yeah, what Thelindis is gonna do, though, because... It is... So yeah, it really does seem like, what's to say? Like, she's not exactly gonna, like, go against Varia per se, but at the same time... Okay, I'm not sure what's the point of killing these guys, but I'm also do it anyways. Alright, then 1... would it be a wise idea to go here? Yeah. This game's hard to imagine counting more than 3.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
Oh?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got
Like her
back
twins have been
very
whispering
late
the
last
kid's
Friday,
ear?
and
I'm not so
he
sure
was
about
acting
that.
a little
Like,
unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever
because that's
he
when
did
he was traveling
a good
with
deed.
Thane, no? There's no way he could have...
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Heard nothing, Varia got...
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically,
You turn
I
back
should be
after
scared
killing the
of him.
mobs, recover turn
yet,
points.
I don't
Yeah,
want to lose
well,
him.
no, you don't have enough points.
But enough
Have to come
about
back.
You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Oh.
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A piece of the moon? Oh.
A red moon? You mean our
The
moon?
marrow? Or
That's
just a
right.
piece of it?
Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Uh-oh.
No matter how long it takes.
Uh-oh. I don't... That doesn't sound like a good thing. Oh boy. I have the feeling that we might have to kill a girlfriend after all. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, and a lot of chess pieces blocking the way. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2... Buckle my shoe. Shit. Now this doesn't work either. Reset. Oh, not here, but... Okay, you know what? Maybe I have to avoid the enemies. Maybe that's the key here. Maybe trying to kill them is not the best choice. Okay. Kill. Yeah, maybe we can just ignore some of these guys. Fuck. I didn't think this one through. Okay, well, I guess I'll die here then. Can I can just walk there, right? Yeah. And back up front, to the side, crisscross. Oh shit, this guy's
Hurry,
6 level though.
And stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Time to die. All the while, we go rescue his bro, which is... I don't know why Rary of all people has to go do that, considering he has a bit of beef with him. But sure, why not? Oh boy. I don't know if you played the game during... I did play the game during 1.0. There were a mini-story where you included unlock the BP about a Mad King Queen. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. Isn't it the one that you always get when you get the BP? Pretty sure it was, yeah. Oh, but here we go. Okay, need to sidestep for a bit. But yeah, I've been playing Genshin since the early days. Okay, 2, 1. Fuck, that's not it. Shit. Okay, I can't reach there in time. Okay, first of all, let's get this guy out of the way. Move on back. Oh, I should be able just to make it there in time, right? Yeah. And just keep going forward. Bed? You here?
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
And yeah, I guess that Mad King refers to
his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
one Conria.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason and
oh, that's a snake. Oh.
I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Which is...
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Oh.
Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Oh.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
Yeah, he's sick of your shit.
But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Fair enough.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Oh?
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different.
Wait, the voice was not Velfenir?
Just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For
That's
as
a
long
really
as you live,
generic advice.
Your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end.
Oh?
That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
Ah, shit.
We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Ah, shit. Get to Florindis.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Oh, fuck.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh, boy. Now it's time. Oh, boy.
Monsters?
Oh, shit.
What is this Rhindotter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Fucking Rhindaughter, why is your creatures here? Also, did I see 100k there? Damn. Uh-oh.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Oh, shit.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal?
Yeah, is he fucking blowing up the city? Does he have like a self-destruct button on Conria?
Given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Shit. I am not looking forward to this reunion. This is... Oh boy. This can only end in tragedy. Oh dear. More abyssal enemies. God damn it, Reinhardt. You were experimenting with these guys long before? Like, before you even met us? Like, fucking hell, okay.
Grow. This way.
You and your experiments.
By the frost moon of old, receive my blessing.
Alright, Neffy, get him.
It all falls into place.
100k, 100k, jeez. This is, okay, I believe this, yeah, this one is a C3 R1 Nefer, or C3 R3, I think. Like, by God. You can see the damage difference. 100k.
The mystery unravels.
And... Oh my God, that's a lot of fucking damage. Okay, but we have to cut things short here.
Let's move out. Commit to memory.
Lindis, where are you? Oh shit, what the... Oh, it's just another wolf. Just bigger.
The Temple of Wisdom.
And with a giant health bar. Okay.
Branch into song with one heart.
Got the thing. Neffy. 1, 2, and dead. Okay, that's it. Lindis! Oh boy, did you find out my dark secret? Is this your doing? Are you the one blowing up the city, maybe?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Ah, shit.
Oh no. They're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Oh, great.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Here. Any day now.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
No. Oh, what? What's that light? Huh? Oh shit! Oh, animation!
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What the fuck?
No!
Where'd that black hole come from?
Something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
Uh-oh.
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But
Oh,
it's okay,
shit.
because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
Oh.
But until then,
What is she
I'm
doing?
afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Just... No, don't do it!
Oh, fuck!
Celindus! Celindus!
The fuck?
I told you, Reverie. Let her go.
Oh. It is his fucking dark side. Oh, shit.
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Yeah, the portal early is what you use. Yeah, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Thank goodness.
Dane.
Step forth and take your share.
Oh, shit.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh, fuck. And thus the 5 cities were created, huh?
Despair, desire. We all have our
Oh, shit. Fuck it, Days have just sat and watched all this happen.
Reverie.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Were you daydreaming?
Oh. This ain't real, is it?
You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Oh.
Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh, shit. Jump fucking scare. Shit. Where'd she go, though? She didn't die, so... What the fuck did she teleport somewhere else? Like... Oh, shit. And now the Reverie we know today. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. White hair and everything, yup.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Fucking hell. That was an amazing cutscene. Oh my god.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
Uh-huh, the official one. Holy shit.
A monster created by circumstance.
That
Is a
port's
monster
same...
all the same.
Oh, he had the same one Arcana opened,
Viewing other
yeah.
people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable.
Hmm.
Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
This is really sad. Like,
in a nutshell,
all Rare wanted was
story of
to be with
Conrad
his
is what
girlfriend.
happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back.
But yeah, all the other four, like we saw earlier, also became sinners in the process.
Fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Jeez. That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Well, now we know why, what's Rira's motive. So yes, Flinders, I guess, is still alive out there.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Whoa!
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody.
Yeah, far from it.
He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of NOD-KRAI in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Yay. Well,
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what
oh,
I
she was talking to
saw
Yehoda.
right
Okay,
over my
thought she was
head.
talking to me.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Why was... Remind me. Does Riri still has the ability to shapeshift to whoever he wants, right? Oh no. Oh fucking no. I just realized we left Yehoda by her own. Like before, like when we all met up. Could Riri possibly have knocked out Yehoda and have taken her place right here? Oh no, maybe I'm just fearing over nothing. But considering that little moment of hesitation that she had, I can't help but feel suspicious now.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Consequence, the king has been hearing voices in his head for a long time. Has succumbed to the voices, I see.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Well.
Oh no.
Oh shit, what the fuck? What's with the bright light? Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Oh no, the fuck? Wait, the hell?
So.
Where are we?
Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm
What
not
the
that
fuck?
kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
What? Are we in Sumeru? Why are we in the desert? The fuck?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Did we just get teleported? What happened?
Hear me say, I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Huh?
Wait.
The fuck? What happened?
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Oh. Does she see the desert but the others don't?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh, what?
Hallucinated? But how?
Wait, fucking what? What? We never... Huh? So that entire sequence of events was just a hallucination on Nephra's part only? We never saw any of it? Huh?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Oh, right, the thing that Dory gave her. Is that what's doing this? Huh.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Huh.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Remember the chess sequence, or rather Rary caught you peeping? I remember getting caught by Rary.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Look at her freaking face. We still don't have the reason as to why we're in the fucking desert, though. Like, what are we doing out here?
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
Good luck with that. This is a desert.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
I gotta read that again. I'm not fully understanding what's going on. He never left at all. I hallucinated the whole scene back. Oh, so, okay, so, in a sense, they're still in the chessboard. Or still on the chessboard. I guess, yeah, as a side effect for staying in the, I guess, ritual for too long. Okay, I see.
You don't want to dismiss
So only the
mental
office part
fatigue.
was
Just
hallucinated.
because it isn't
Gotcha.
physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
So we're still in here.
But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Eh?
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Okay. I mean, I can give you guys some room if you want to keep flirting with each other.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Oh, I guess we don't have time
As
for that
we
then.
continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Okay. Okay, so the whole desert thing is an illusion by the desert. Okay. I was thinking this maybe would be a good place to leave things off after looking at Barry's backstory, but seems like we got a bit to go here. You know what? Yeah, let's try and complete this sequence first before I stop for today. Because yeah, surely I won't be able to complete all of Act 4 today.
This place
Hey.
looks familiar. That's not. a
Yep,
good
we're
sign.
back at Aru Village. That's what it's called. Yeah, Aru Village.
Time for a little chat.
Hey there, Sumeru man.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle
Aw,
Retinue?
it's just...
Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Oh, this is Nefer's, like, backstory we're seeing here.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh, so this is what she was... Okay, when she was young, when she was still living in Sumeru. I guess before she eventually got the NOD-KRAI. Ah. I'm gonna think of it, yeah, what... Would Candace and Nefer seem about the same age, and Dea too, so...
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Who's Sinue, anyways?
Get in his good books? Why?
Oh,
What do you want with
her
my
dad.
dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, question mark? Okay. Guess you gotta go find Nefer's dear old daddy. Okay. Oh.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war?
No.
Who were you fighting against, Dad?
Did you beat somebody up?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a
water
well
again?
That's
Yay.
right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts, in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
God, they want to leave.
We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Somewhere where you can get a hot deer girlfriend. What? Dad? What? I will say, this is a bit, somewhat of weird pacing, because we just had Various backstory, and now we're jumping immediately into Nephers? It's like, huh. I feel like maybe we should save that for, like, a different thing altogether, but sure, I suppose. Continue exploring, okay. Yeah, I feel like we should,
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh.
You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, they had to sell Nefer some way, so they had to give us our backstory and whatnot, but I feel like, I don't know, they could have done it later, like, I don't know, not immediately after Various, but I guess there's no better time than now, I suppose. Like, it gives, like, give her backstory and whatnot. But I guess, yeah, we'll just see how long this lasts, I suppose.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it?
Ah, shit,
You're
Eremites.
either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Ah, fuck.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Yeah, no. It feels like that whole thing with Ceredra, like in Star Rail.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Jeez, why is there a kid lying there?
Strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Jesus.
There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Well, convenient slide into place.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Yeah,
you told me to write
they did.
to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Not soon enough,
Looks like
seemingly.
this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Damn, Nefer, isn't that your dad?
Ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Also, yeah, the game froze there for a second. Just don't worry, that's not on you guys' end, that's on mine.
Officer, welcome to our humble village.
All because he stole some water. Jeez.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
Okay. Oh, and they still have the fucking Akasha things. Yep, so way before.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a
Yeah, no
single
wonder
space
water's
for
her
a
favorite
candidate
food.
from your village.
Uh-huh.
But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Uncle Anpu, isn't that the one that's in charge right now?
I don't recognize her.
In this current day?
New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Yep.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Just like that? Also, you can really hear how Nefer's voice changed. Like, she's got a lot more, yeah, like, grizzle, I guess, I suppose.
Nefer. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Wow. Really? Gonna comment on my skin color? Oh, and that she was brought to the academia. Like, come on, don't tell to me about that with your white ass. Let's see, yeah, Genshin, let's not bring up skin color, shall we? I feel like the last time we did that, or we did kind of this, the community was in a bit of an uproar. Oh, and yep, thus she was an academia student.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already.
Yeah, she's probably desensitized
Please read
from
through the
everything.
materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Damn.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail
yeah, she's
would
part
end
of
up if no one
Bahumana.
collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Ouch.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given
too
up on
real,
life
too
already.
real.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Spin facts. Well, for the house, look for the box containing the letters. This is very interesting, I gotta say. I am interested in like Nefer's like whole character and everything, but I feel like tacking it on after we just got Rari's story is a really bad idea, because yeah, we've been here for like so fucking long. Like we just got like a solid like probably 2 hours of just non-stop Rari story, but maybe not that long, but you know, like a good hour and above. So I feel like tacking this on top of that might be not the best pacing decision. Albeit, yeah, I will continue this till the end as far as I possibly can. But I can't help but feel like, yeah, like we could have, I don't know, taken a break in between, and then we could have gone on to this. Also, right, in this point of the story, Nahida is still imprisoned, no? Yeah, she still is. Oh fuck, why'd I come out? Why'd I go over here? Shit, you were not meant to go there. Yeah, it feels like this could have been our own story quest or anything. Since we started this already, I don't think I'll stop yet. But I think, yeah, we'll just keep going until I feel like it might be a good place to stop. Maybe once we're done with Nefer's story here, but I gotta say, yeah, I really would have liked a break before this. Like, maybe I should have stopped, like, when after Rari's story.
A box full of unclaimed mail.
But oh well.
And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
So, take a look at the letters inside the box. Oh, right over here. Oh, this stuff again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name.
Oh.
But it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Kaveh? Is that meant to be Kaveh? Kave's Kasharawar, right? Yeah. I guess we're gonna get a lot of references to the other characters.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere.
Okay, yeah, Kave's still studying, yeah.
All the barriers
so
between
probably not
levels
him.
of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on.
Oh yeah, the incense. You know, the one that made us like trip balls and whatnot. And
in clinical terms,
yeah.
These symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Jeez.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of
for fuck's sake.
I would send it back, but no return address
was
provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
This letter was sent while high, so I guess I don't think we can take it this seriously. Well, not the one I'm looking for. That one?
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
a few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Right. Yeah, the academia is somewhat racist during this time, I think.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
I guess that's how they explain Nefer not having the, Akasha, on her ear.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
And as we all know, it's discarded, so Azar just said fuck that.
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh?
Oh?
Sage Cyrus of Spantamad.
Wait, Cyrus, ain't that the... Yeah, it's that Cyrus Master, no? Yeah, well, it's nice to see some familiar names here. Huh.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Yeah, you refuse to learn from Cyrus, all people.
This
Okay.
isn't what I came here for.
Well, at least Azar is now eating shit. Like, just...
I'm not
and whatnot.
exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Well, we do apparently. A last letter.
Wait, could this be it?
Yeah. At least a fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it'll be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gives this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. Oh, now she's using the Akasha. Also, yeah, why is this not voiced? Why is this not voiced when Nefer's map is clearly moving? Okay. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your
Okay, yeah,
name.
she has access to the Akasha, but it's limited.
In
I
my
see.
tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we can stay in touch.
He reached out to Halil for help, but I guess she never responded.
The tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
Oh, wait. Wait, so the letter ended up getting sent after all?
My ally in the academia.
Huh.
I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Aww.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously.
Yeah.
Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Damn.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell to... Oh, yep. This is where she ditches Sumeru, right? In search for NOD-KRAI. Bid farewell to this NPC. Oh. It's time to start something new.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
Oh.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
This makes me all the more interested because we have an event... Like, yeah, we have an event later on where we're going back to Sumeru with Nefer, Lauma, and the other NOD-KRAI characters, I think. So I kind of hope that, yeah, when we get to that event, we get to see, like, I don't know, some of the other characters and how they would interact with Nefer and whatnot. But that's for later, and this is for now.
Don't forget me, okay?
Aw.
I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Damn.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Oh, kind of sad. I mean, you remember some people and you forget some people. It's just how it is. What's going on over here? I don't remember this area of Sumeru.
It all adds up.
Oh. Look to the Yep Chief. Oh. Oh, to the tribe that killed. Oh. Are we gonna fucking bust out and kill them all? We're gonna pull a jet and murder the whole tribe?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning
She's deceiving them, isn't she?
and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora.
50 mils, okay.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million
Put down your fucking
is a little
blade.
low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Yeah, that means you don't fucking own it. You guys want to throw down? That's fine.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Good luck with that.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
Yeah, for real.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
I feel like Nefer is lying, though.
All right,
Yeah.
I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Hmm.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the AM drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news. Did she like poison them all and kill them?
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Oh no, never mind.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Oh.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
Then
I am
why
obliged to
otherwise?
remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged.
Never definitely alerted them to come here, right?
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yep.
What an amazing feeling.
Yeah. And that's how she became the girl boss we all know and love.
Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EOB, yes?
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not
She manipulated
tolerate those
both
who stand in our
tribes.
way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you.
Yeah.
We're at each other's throats. Let me be clear.
So now she's just trying to screw over both sides as revenge.
Recognized
That's really
rulers
smart.
of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
She really did all this just to prove that to her dad, her dead dad, that she's better at lying. Wow. I mean, I guess that's somewhat of a coping mechanism for her. Prove that she's better than him. Damn, though. And I guess, yeah, that's how she became to be like this person that we see today. Oh. Oh shit. Ah, shit, Neffy. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters.
Jeez.
But your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary
fucking
petty
hell
human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now.
Okay, Nefer, don't go to the dark side.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Jeez.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world,
fucking hell.
A chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Oh yeah, that's us in the background, right? Like, oh dear, we're just witnessing fucking Nefer's ruthless past.
It's
Jeez.
okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. Your time to shine. We're all counting on you, girl.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Way to go.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
Totally not
It's not
inconspicuous
far
at
now.
all.
There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Uh-huh. I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Oh.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Ah, and the 7 pillars who served them. They are made fixed in the desert. Belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections and stuff. Specifically with Hermanubis, yeah. Wait, Hermanubis, that's Sethos, right?
Oh,
I think.
I know who you mean.
Oh, Sino. Yeah.
General Mahamatra Sino.
Right.
The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
I don't mind saying
That's
Sethos.
Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
Oh, no, him too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Man, you sure you know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Right, yeah, Sethos is a temple of silence. I don't know why. I thought it was him. Oh, but here we go. Time to bring this flashback to a conclusion. I will say, this is nice about learning about Nefer's past, but it does no weights to, like, serve the main story. Like, I don't think this really does anything to progress, like, our hunt for barrier and whatnot. This is just kind of like a Nefer story quest, just, like, shoved into the main story, I feel like. Not that I hate it or anything. I do kind of enjoy her backstory. I just feel like this could have been placed somewhere else. I will say though, it is kind of nice revisiting Sumeru once more.
depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
That is a big ass statue.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Okie day. Oh, cutscene time. What the? Is that Ashru? Kitty! Oh, that's how. Oh, yeah, I was gonna question that too. When does the kitty come into picture?
So, all is well?
I feel like she's a bit bigger than before.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Ah, what the fuck? Kitty, why? Oh shit. Wait, fucking Rayrir found her way in here somehow? Hey, fuck off, Rayrir. Oh no.
Hold on!
I should have known the kitty was a trap. Oh shit. Oh fucking shit.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Oh, fuck me.
Speak for yourself.
Hey! Quit choking, Niffer. Oh yes, Dory's thing. Come on. Oh, get out your free card. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Dane? Wait.
How repulsive.
How'd you get in here? Doesn't matter. Hey. Uh-oh. Nefer. Get to leave too. Oh, shoot. Oh. Hey, you're here too. He just ore farms. Shit. Holy fuck, how did Bear even get here? Is he like stuck there now? Holy fuck. And he did, like, yeah. I need some, like, a lot of explanations of what's going on here.
Didn't I?
Yeah, great timing there, Calamita. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rayrir inside the chess set.
Oh, good, he's stuck there.
Really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rayrir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rayrir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm
That's what
surprised.
happened. Okay.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
Yeah, how? When did he get that power?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it.
I see.
That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set,
so he just has the power to do that.
Remarkable item.
Okay.
Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle.
Yeah, I thought Never could only use it too,
well,
but I guess...
all for the sake of a non-existent...
River got in there somehow? Huh.
The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
What?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
So that's why he's a special-looking kitty.
This set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard.
So
the
kitty is secretly a part of a god?
Is the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
I know all that too well.
All powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
The Abyss. Oh. I see. Before long, the groups gathered in the office. Those too busy to attend, okay, just sat out. Hi, Mr. Kitty God.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh wow, we literally got everybody here. Those too busy to attend informed the others of their movements. Okay.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Now that we trapped him in the chest box, what do we do now? Do we just keep him there? Do we break the chest box and kill him inside it? Or what's our plan now?
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Nefer narrates Ziri's backstory to the group. So yeah, she went crazy with this girl who teleported somewhere, and thus he went mad, got all this power, and is now seeking her out. At the Vincer King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated the descendants of Crimson Moon's dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Lotus, who secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Belvanir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Various own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the story winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Lotus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing, though through that mysterious portal, it was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole nother world? Lotus had never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Riri, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in NOD-KRAI. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
I guess not.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions,
Lore.
the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
There's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Probably for the
I agree.
best.
Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yeah.
With the abyssal power
shreds of
he
shit.
wields, no ordinary
what are you
foe
doing?
can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Alright, you do that,
being said,
Albedo.
Regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Yeah.
It's just... When I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you?
Hmm.
I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene
Oh,
to
yeah.
nail down a plan.
I will be sure to do that. Back to tell we sit Pirate for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Oh boy, that's a lot
Hey,
we have to.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Hey Varka, but oh my god, that's so much to digest. Jeez, but yeah, I really enjoyed the explanation of Viri's backstory. Holy fuck. And yeah, I will say it might have been a bit better pace if Nefer's story was a bit like not tacked on, but I guess there had to be a reason for that, for a reason for why that happened, why Viri like tracked her down through her memories and tried to get back at her and whatnot, and you know, and thus also trapping Viri in the process. We still have to discuss what happens to him now, by the way. Like what do we do about Viri now he's trapped in the box? Do we just like prepare in the meantime to fully get rid of him? Or are we gonna like destroy the box and kill him inside of it? Or will that just set him free? If we still have to figure out what to do with him inside the box at the moment. So, I wonder how that's gonna go. Anyways, Varka, always welcome here. What are you doing? You wanna come in my room?
Nice room.
Nope.
Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Aw.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
But what if I want you to? Oh well.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of
Oh, here we go.
Solari
Now we're
inside the
addressing
chess
it.
set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
True that. He could break at any time. Also, yeah. Once again, he's huge. Fucking thighs the size of like some of the characters' skulls in this game.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days at most.
2 days?
2 days?
That's barely any time.
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it.
And
All right.
I have a
on to
one-on-one
item
with Dane
3.
Man.
So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh? Ask away, please.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
What's the plan?
All right. So, here's what we're thinking.
It's gonna cut to black, isn't it? Fuck you. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the entire the current plan. Because I, the player, can't know about it, apparently. It's gotta be a surprise. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide to had. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Uh-huh.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be
still
more
not used to
flexible
me
with
speaking
how
normally.
the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay, so we put Nefer and Lama together because not only are they lesbians, but they're really good together.
your point,
I'm bringing
yeah.
Nahida from Samir.
But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Oh, yeah.
I want to do everything
Ready.
within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Meh.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Okay. Guess I'll throw that box to Celestia. I don't think so. Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he will see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, you booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any options other than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. The chatting is smiling clearly. The rest has done him some good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, unexpected help. Oh. So you remain conscious of the fact that the future NOD-KRAI rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. We never meet most of them, but whether you know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay, I was gonna say, if the story continued there, I was gonna be like, oh man, this is a lot. It's like way too much. And yeah, Lovey gave it a little bow. He's a gentleman at heart. But okay, boys. Man, okay, the story's getting real interesting now. I hate to say this, but we're gonna have to call it off there for the meantime. I originally was gonna end this off like way earlier. Like, I probably should have ended this before Nefer's whole backstory stuff and whatnot. But hey, no complaint about that now. But yes, I think now is a good place to end things off for today's stream for Genshin. Oh man, and yeah, we're finally like all together now and all well prepared to hopefully survive the fight against Rayher. Hopefully. And yeah, I can't wait to see what happens next time, but we're out of time for today, and I have to go now and also eat my dinner and also get prepared for the Star Rail live stream later on. So that is where we're going to end things off for today's stream, everybody, for Genshin Impact. But rest assured, next week I shall be live again in Genshin for next week and finish up the last of the story of NOD-KRAI, of Act 4. And yeah, hopefully this act will be just as amazing as the previous ones before that. Close chat stream to our safety. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, what you mean, like close to chat? Oh, okay. After this is the end, might end after the sequence. Oh, you mean yeah, this one. yeah, this is probably a good place to end things off for now. Also, yeah, I will close the chat for the Star Rail live stream. I usually watch it on Twitch anyways, and the Twitch is only just emojis only, seemingly. Because yeah, I feel like this stream's gonna be controversial because Cyrene's kit, from what I've heard from leaks, is not the greatest.
Are like a
but
raging
I guess we'll see what happens. But with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for today's Genshin stream. I hope you guys enjoyed watching my reactions to everything happening on today.
And if you try to
and yeah, I'll be back later on today, like literally an hour later, like for the Star Rail 3.7 live stream. Yeah, I'll be gone for now to go eat my dinner and whatnot, and like, you know, freshen up and everything. But I'll be back. I'll be back really, really soon to watch the 3.7 special program for Honkai Star Rail with all of y'all. And yes, next week I shall like continue on with Act 4 of NOD-KRAI and hopefully wrap it up and see how we do with Rare and everything. But alrighty, boys. That'll be it for today's live stream. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Subscribe today if you want to catch more videos or streams from me regarding Star Rail, Genshin, or Zenless. And yeah, hope to catch you guys again later on for the Star Rail watch party. But okay, boys. This story was really amazing, and I hope you guys enjoyed it too. God, Rarier is such a good villain for the story, man. Such a good villain. And yeah, Nephra's story was pretty interesting as well. And yeah, can't wait to see how we all throw down next week. But alrighty, that'll be it for me for today. Well, for now anyways. I'll be back in an hour's time or so, so I'll see y'all then. See you guys in an hour for the Star Rail watch party. But alrighty, boys, gotta go and give myself a break now. Alright, later.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?
Who's your good little cat god? Who's your good little cat god? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, anyways. Okay, I'll end the stream now. You guys didn't see that. Alright. See y'all.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life. Wouldn't you agree?